Um, but to answer your question, a quick recap of how we got to the moon. A portal. The Tower of Babel, which they alluded to being, it's a gate in mythology. Tower of Babel was a portal to the moon. Also a giant laser gun. How we doing, Clay? I might be able to, I took a shitload of pictures. Let me see here. Let's see if I can maybe help yeah, okay. If I do one of these. So we went from fighting Anima, and we looked at the moon. They shot a laser at the moon, which is holding Zodiark. And these are the seals that bind Zodiark. All the colors. They shot down all the colors except for one from the giant fucking Garlean Tower. But they didn't have enough ether to remove all of them. Hydaelyn came out in Kryle's body a second time. Fucked with their teleportation as they went to the moon. We chased after them to the moon through their portal. Landing on the moon. It's fucking gorgeous on the moon. I love it here. And then we had to race them to the final seal. We lost the race. That's Zodiark. Those are the incredible ballet cactuses. What's his face? What's his name? Fan Daniel jumped into the unsealed Zodiark void, becoming one with Zodiark, overpowering the incomplete form, kind of becoming its heart, and that's kind of where we left off. We're starting the fight with Zodiark once we get in Q, and it pops. How doing, lady? How doing, endless? Because did it. It's probably the hardest main story thing so far. Timed out trying to prog it. Go out to the moon while we wait. See if there's any fates that pop up, because I still need all my fates. But you get an hour to do the trial, and it was like learning an extreme. It was very similar to everyone blind learning an extreme, and it's one of those. You have to have enough people doing everything correct, or you will not survive. So, a few people can ruin the whole thing. It is really cool. It's really fun. We had someone rage quit, which was funny. Second time I've ever actually seen that happen in this game, surprisingly. That I can remember, anyway. I've seen one thing about the EX, like someone made a graphic to help with one of the EXs. Do things with friends? Yes. Like, I'm queuing solo, but if I was in a party and I was the party leader, everyone that I was in the party with would be queued for the same thing. Inspect this guy? Alright, what's he got? What you wanted to see? He's a botanist. FC. Oh, Verdant win. Oh, yeah. I see a lot of Fire Emblem related things, actually, in this. Alright. Give him a hen low. Everyone here new? Oh, there's someone here new. Confident enough. Ask if anyone's confident enough to be marked for movement. I feel confident in everything except for one. Is this on mic? The later things is kind of messy. Hi.
The marvels of circus were but playthings.
This is Zodiac, the big bad of Final Fantasy XIV. Supposedly. Even though in more recent story bits, he might not necessarily be evil. Just the people fighting in his name are doing so immorally. But still very interesting. We're fighting him at MSQ 83, not 90, where things end. Big Bad is the first try of the expansion, yeah, right? Like, what? Like, where is this gonna go? I'm so excited.
Will you live to see the end? Zodiac shall be complete!
Off on tech step, we're nearing the phase transition. Yeah. Okay. Already, what else is happening? It is an incomplete form of Zodiac. So that might...
At last, I am become Zodiac.
Part of it? I don't know.
The natural order overturned. All in existence bent to my will.
The next 90-degree turn is the hardest one for me. I can never 100% figure out where I need to stand.
My life's work, my masterpiece.
This is the big punch, right? Yeah. Rotate. Yeah, a 90-degree rotation. Then there's another one with snakes. So you gotta think in terms of 90 degrees. And you don't have a whole lot of time.
I've waited for this day.
This group so far is doing real good. So, this one. Okay, it turns this way, so about here, maybe?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Okay.
The Great Cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn.
Wait. Shit. I went too early.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay. Now it's just a repeat, a frenzy of all the mechanics. We've seen all of them. We just gotta survive all of them. Oh, I did that out of order. Fuck. Devil went too soon. Okay.
All in existence, bent to my will. Will you live to see the end?
I don't have Dancer's Shield up. I forgot about the second one coming that quick. We good? Probably. Everyone's alive. Both healed. Okay. Purple. Nika.
I have no need
Did
for
someone just...
restraint.
Oh, that... Probably should not have used that. Like LB3 at 30%. I mean, we're doing pretty good with this group. So hopefully we're fine. Paradema. Oh god. Okay. 90. Fuck. I think here. Eight.
All in
Maybe?
existence, bent to my
Around
will.
there. Oh, I was doing okay. I was in the right. They. All right. I fucking hate that one.
Will you live to see the end?
Oh shit. Okay. Okay, try. So a half. Cone. A half, alright. boy. Don't die to the last thing. Oh, what happened? Oh, shit. 2%. No heals. Oh, it's the snake, too. Oh. One and done. Good shit.
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
That was super smooth, honestly. Oh. Oh, hey, you did good. Thanks for being the guide. Right. So now what? It's a fun fight, though. I loved learning that. Wait, you're able to just reseal them? Like that? Okay.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match. Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection. Thus, sealing my victory.
So he expected to lose. He wanted to lose.
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself? My sole regret is that you lived to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
What does killing Zodiac do for you?
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end. The coming of the final days!
Take control of Zodiac. He was already in control of Zodiac himself. Zodiac was missing their heart, so to speak. And he essentially replaced that.
Quickly strength fades and blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Locks Ultra Zodiac.
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing
Oh!
left unsaid.
We get to see him as Amon.
Nothing left undone.
Okay.
Inherit my hell. I intone with glee.
He drops that hat in the raid too.
The
It's a good
man
glam.
I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being, consigned to your oblivion.
Yeah, from the Crystal Tower raids, a level 50, like, baby's first raid for this game. They're super old. Okay. Well, let me see if it continues. If I get a chance to pause dialogue. Ooh. Well, that's neat. More pictures. Hello?
Ah. At last.
Evil Heidelin? That where we're going? Like a premonition. But you saw it too. Interesting. Okay, so it sounds like, if I'm piecing things together correctly, Van Daniel being Amon, which we already know he kind of rejected his seat as Van Daniel and the memories inherited therein. All he wanted was to fulfill Zand? I've called him Zand the whole time, then he said Zande there. Zande's will, which is who he served in the Allegan Empire as Amon. And I don't know, Zande's will, I guess, was like some Pokemon Team Galactic shit, like just wipe the stars, start anew. Everyone sucks. They don't deserve to live. That's what it kind of seemed like. Hey, Piku, thank you for the 41 month. Much appreciated. How you doing? I haven't actually gone back to, like, read the Crystal Tower series to learn more about Amon and Zande. But yeah, it just trying to gather the information from that, it does sound like, yeah, just fuck this world, I want my own type situation. The people on this world, in this world, aren't good enough. And so his chaotic, just burn it all down and take me with it, was ultimately to serve Zande's desire from thousands of years ago. And that was... Okay, by destroying Zodiark, apparently he can do that. Maybe it's like a yin-yang thing with Hydaelyn and Zodiark. Both of them need to be present or one ruins everything. So by removing one... shit goes down. No illusion, always true. The death of Zodiark, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. Yeah, okay, yeah. His side of things are becoming unbalanced. What you witnessed was the omen granted by the Echo, a vision of the horrors to come. So, to balance it out, we either gotta re-summon Zodiark, since he is a primal, you just need a lot of faith to do so, right? Or kill Hydaelyn. We gotta balance it somehow. But if we kill Hydaelyn, what happens to our Echo? So what is that? Is that Xenos? Because surely Xenos isn't dead. Yeah. Wait. You good?
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager.
Oh, I think okay.
Already you turn to them and away from me.
I think it was essentially like he was just using like the void scent powers of the Reaper class. I think that's what that was. Because we can do the same thing if we swap the Reaper.
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage. For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
God, this despair versus hope thing is like, it's just turning into Danganronpa plot. Stop this. Danganronpa with dragons, yeah.
We shall see.
Interesting. Okay. I sense his presence on the moon no longer. If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiac in the end of all things. And I believe we have Rise Up Through the Night. Does that give me like a title or anything? Moonwalker. Love it. I've never had, like, there's only one title that I think I've seen in the entire game that I've wanted to wear, and it's the Easter title. 84. Level 84, weapon coffer, Phrygian, whichever. Ankle height. They're very big, yeah. Like, even if I was, like, a normal height person, I would only, like, come up to, like, where his hands are, probably. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share. Wait, so the Watcher, since others arriving not long ago, how did he... Okay, so the other ones of these we've seen have all been, they're the spirits that sacrifice themselves to Zodiac to save the first, you know, the end of days or whatever. They should all be gone because Zodiac's dead. Well, how... This guy, I guess, is helping Hydaelyn. He's not... I guess we need to learn more about who the Watcher really is. Or what they are. Though my communion with Hydaelyn have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your comrades. Oh hey, the friends made it to the moon. And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. Ooh, there's a fate right here, though. Low grab. No, there's no low grab. We can breathe. They haven't talked about any, you know, moon science at all. Because my first question when we got here was like, how are we gonna breathe? If they're gonna bother saying anything about it. Unless it's just gonna be hand waves, ethereal magic, Hydaelyn's blessing. But friends are here, so it's not gonna be Hydaelyn's blessing. I don't know if they'll bother. Low gravity jumping would have been sick. I would have loved that. What level am I? Am I level synced right now? No. I hit 86 earlier. I got a new skill that I've only... No. Not actually got to use on enemies until then. A cone attack, which requires more positional setup than just my circle around me AoEs that everything else is. I don't know how to get so it. Fourfold fan has to be active, but so it only flourish. Fourfold fan dance, fourfold feathers, fourfold. Okay, so it's just off of flourish, I guess. And there's not another way to do that. Okay. But MSQ 84, I don't. As much as I love seeing Dancer in the cutscene, it's a waste of experience right now. Let's go to Reaper. Which I've been meaning. You know what? Maybe I'll just do that now. Fuck it. Hug Station. I've really wanted to be like a anime girl battle maid, like battle maid or something, with a scythe as Reaper. I want to do something dumb. Look like I belong in like BB Tag or something. Get that Ruby Rose energy without being Ruby Rose. Category. Because they got rid of the gender locks for the maid stuff. The item you select is already in your shopping cart. Oh, okay. Ravioli, Formivoli on Matthias. Confoim. Alright, but I gotta go through hoops to... No. I gotta log in like 3 different places just to do this. Okay. Because you can't... It's weird. You can't pay with PayPal on the Final Fantasy XIV store. But you can pay through Steam, if you have the Steam version, which then pays through PayPal. So you go from the store to Square Enix to Steam and back. Okay. Return to main site. Okay. Glowy spinning stuff around some people. This, that is Sneak. Or something. I forget what it's called. Hold on, let me go to Fisher. It is... Yeah, Sneak. That just means they're a Gatherer class. This glowy thing just means you won't be targeted by enemies up to 4 levels higher than you. So you can gather without being interrupted. I don't know if there'll be... We'll have to go check a mailbox. No, you know, fuck it. Not that much. Let me go check a mailbox immediately. Might not immediately get the maid dress. Can sometimes take like 24 hours or so. Well, let's see. Mailbox capacity for this type of letters is at 80%. Delete. Forward purchase, delivery request, send. Okay, yeah, they're not in yet. I don't know if I need to relog. I'm not going to. It's like peak evening hours. I won't get back in. I actually got hit with a 9006 error for the first time since the expansion. I was just minding my own business out here on the moon. Got booted and thrown into a 3000 queue. So I stopped. I was like, alright, well, I'll play again at like 1 in the morning when the queue is like 30 people. The Pillar of Industry. This is a merchant? What? What do you sell? 84 gear. Bismuth chakrams. Oh, that's a fancy... The blades flipping out like that? Hold on, what else? Fancy animations you got? The purple glow. Reaper. What was that sound? Never heard that sound in my life. Was that maybe the mail notification sound? There it is. Not as much purple as I would have liked on the site. It still looks cool. Hoping to be more purple. Oh, it does have a chainsaw blade on it, though. Get her up top. Oh! Yes. Of course, there's no mailbox here, huh? Sure there is somewhere up there. I was looking at the map. And I kind of already hate and love them at the same time. Place is called the fucking Caratorium. There are space bunnies somewhere on this moon. And presumably they live in the Caratorium. Like, god damn it. Alright, well, it takes me $1,000. Fuck it, it's worth it for the maids now. Especially with cutscenes, sorry friends. Welcome to the moon. I gotta go put on my uniform. Oh, I still have collectibles? I just saw my inventory. I was like, I started Eden last night, so I have some Eden bullshit. I still have some collectibles, because I got my armorer to level 80, or blacksmith to 80, rather. I can show you Amon's hat, because I believe it's in here too, Pharaohs. Oh, I got 3 spaces. Okay, what am I kicking out? Ironworks stuff. Yeah, restore. Do I have any other ironwork stuff in here? Probably somewhere. How many spaces do I need? Is the question. It was, what, 5 pieces? I think just one more thing I need to boot out. I really hate the 400 limit goes so quickly. It makes me very sad. Guard Reaper, hats. There's Amon's hat. Look at that shit. It's half the size of me. He's huge. Can real life money buy more space? Not glamour space, no. You can buy real life money by retainers, but then you gotta juggle things back and forth. Let's see. Let me go to like Dark Knight. I know I have a bunch of Dark Knight things I probably should keep. They're just neat, but like I have Cronus Lux. So like, am I really gonna use any of these that aren't Cronus Lux? No, but they look neat. So it's just like, I kind of want to keep it, but I got Cronus Lux. Play more of the heavens. Get rid of that one. Okay. Made stuff. Oh, I need to... one of the new Endwalker glams is really cool. It's currently glammed right now. There's some really good Endwalker dungeon stuff. House made. Put this in there. Even though I just hold on. How do I need to take it back out, remove the glam, and then put it back in? How that works? Sure. Wait, but I just tried to put it on and it... Maybe I was looking at something wrong. It's like, I could have sworn I just tried to put this on. Maybe putting it in the chest removed the glam on its own. I don't know. Go back in there. House-made apron. House-made wrist dresses. Bloomers. And let me go back to Dark Knight. Throw something else out. What do we got in here? Paladbolg. I think this was level 70 set. Servanite. Or... Okay. Bloomers. Well, they have tights on them. And so when I dye this, they don't dye the tights, just the bloomers? I'm wearing the underwear underneath it. Go. Hold on. So when I dye this, okay, you do like some Alice in Wonderland shit. Sky blue. I have Dalamud red. like options are there as far as things I have? Sort by Reaper. Mostly just black pants. I'm kind of upset that the tights, it's just the bloomers that get dyed, not the tights. This is probably the shoe and not the sock, right? Yeah. Part of me kind of wants a serious hat. Like, I kind of want to keep... where was it? Probably staring. Oh, yeah, it's literally the first slot. I kind of want to keep our normal hat. And then just... the maid. Chocobo legs. I don't think... There's a Chocobo bodysuit, somewhere. Don't know if I put it in here. I got it recently. I don't know how bodysuits work in Glam. Because there are some things that take, like, head and body, or... But I don't know how that works with glamour plates. I've never tried. I don't know where the Chocobo suit went, though. That it in my... Put in the armoire? Yes. There's a Chocobo suit. The contrast of maid outfit and super serious hat, yeah. But then I feel, let's see. We do like a red maid. Let me go to like Dalamud red. Because that's the red I have. Other reds are super fucking expensive. Ooh, wait a minute. This being dyed red, I might need to check my, my Sailor Moon. This gives me arm ribbons, but not gloves, so, eh. Okay, so, oh wait, which one did I make Roland Berry? I think this on accident. Yeah, Dalamud. So, 4 Dalamud, a cherry pink. Cherry pink's expensive, though. Something I'm never gonna see. Remove the dye. Okay. Fly. Oh wait, am I still a dancer right now? Yes. Let's say, wait, cowboy hat. Hold on. There we go. Oh, when you jump, you see it. I need that bright pink. Hold on, we're going to the market board. It's very important. Need that flash of bright pink. Wait, cherry. I might actually... Hold on. How many scripts I got? Do I have enough to just go buy some of my own? Instead of spending, like, 50 grand? Actually, maybe. I think, because the big ones are 500. Sure, surely I can just buy Cherry Pink, not have to give someone all the money I own. Oh yeah, Cherry Pink's only 100? Yeah, give it. And while I'm here, I might hold off. Zooming from behind. True. Okay. Back to a glamour dresser. Plate, 9, die, Cherry Pink, save, yes, fly. Alright. Yep. Much better. A flash of pink. Very important. Okay, one last stop, because having these in my inventory is bothering me. Then we'll go back to the moon. Actually, I'm glad I thought about buying the cherry dye myself, because I don't think I would have had enough money to make it back to the moon. Even with my FC's teleportation fee reduction, it was still $1,000. It was 1,100 gil to teleport back to the moon. The Scion's like, what the fuck happened since you've been on the moon? As I show up like this. Thank goodness you're unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the Tempered before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. Oh. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kryl hath also been delivered unto their care, serving as a conduit for Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, which she will recover in due course. Good. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Yes. But what? Oh, okay. Awkward stare down. But what manner of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amaranth. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin together with this place. Okay. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark, or rather, it was my duty. Congrats team, you missed all the fun just in time for the news that we fucked up the world. Yeah? Then Zodiac is no more. And not without consequence, I'm afraid, for now the delicate weave of the star, preserved by his presence, will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... Oh, you were right. My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? Oh, that's what all the wall... Those are records. Okay. By all means, if you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave that to you, Ravioli, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Things would just deflate and disappear. I wouldn't have been too surprised, honestly. Take a ride. Alright, story time. Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Daily summary. No abnormally... Cool! These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon, dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. Okay, no activity. Okay, I was thinking it was gonna be like stopping at every crystal. I was like, oh boy. Not quite that tedious. Okay. Yeah, the log of nothing happened today. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flows through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brand. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Hydaelyn greatly. So now that she's not being constantly taxed by Zodiark's imprisonment, it's gonna be Hydaelyn unleashed at full power. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past rejoinings flows through your mind. The record describes the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporids, though it is not clear who or what they are. Oh, I know. I know what they are. I'm excited. As you gaze at the crystal, record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon. Clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains in prison. Fine. Did you learn anything of import? Loporids. Mostly. So as we suspected, maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus. and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the 7th Umbral Calamity. Makes sense. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Hydaelyn. Ah! Well, yeah. Kind of all of them were, right? But, yeah. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Same. Truly, Hydaelyn's powers are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Okay. Thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiac and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. Pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Right, because this one technically isn't voiced. But yeah, we're gonna talk about the original planet. Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single world. Aetheris. Okay, I don't know if we've heard the name. It's new to me. If it's been talked about what the name of the original planet was called before, I don't think I've ever paid attention or noticed. It is a new name, okay. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. The first beast. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star. Wait, did he just say... I was like, just trying to process that. Things went bad, and then their creation magic thing, in them panicking, they made it worse, because they were manifesting fear from their thoughts. In an endless cycle of shit. It's like, oh god, we're scared. Oh god, I made things because I'm scared. Now I'm scared of it. Making more things.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the Convocation struck up a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Which flow through the very air. And those of a celestial nature which encompass both our stars and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of Earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The Convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without clear cause, ultimately. Nevertheless, on closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived. No less a power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Emmett Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need remain, for his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so rather than destroy, she sundered Zodiac, herself, and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. That's where the 14 stars came. I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Then what she told me in the ethereal sea was false. I was like, yeah. So, about banish the darkness? Perhaps she did, but as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our own imperfection. Zodiac was, without question, the more powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Aetheris' population. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen and offered her blessing to those who who heeded her call. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Aetheris and her history. Are we good, by the way? I just looked up to see, saying my bitrate is unstable. I dropped some frames at some point. There was a blip. I was like, OBS looks stable. My Twitch dashboard is saying unstable. Calm down. Okay. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creator. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her?
Probably all of them. That's what they wanted to do. They wanted to rejoin all 14 pieces.
How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that. Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. Bring ruin to the source, and its reflection will share in its fate. It is ready. This way, if you would be so kind. What is ready? Well, the big-ass building in the distance. A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
Hydaelyn knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she has ever struggled to hold Zodiark and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It's a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. We need not go far to find its pilots. In fact, I should be happy to take you to them. And fulfill my final duty as Watcher in the dark. So it's the moon. The moon is also an arc. Okay. What level? Oh, wait, I got a, I think, 84 coffer. I'm still using a 430 weapon. Give it here. Wherever it went. Oh, there it is. Bismuth War Scythe. Oh, the scythes we looked at. This one's high quality. Yoink. $4.99. Can I glamour plate? No. Can't glam it here. Gotta wait till I get to a new place to turn it back to glowy lightsaber. Helping hands. The time has come for you to be on your way. The crater at the heart of Mare Lamentorum, where Zodiark was imprisoned, is not so easily traversed, however. Let us call upon Argos, the familiar whom you met earlier. Oh, the weird glowy dog? Yeah, I didn't take a picture of it because it's a dog. But there was a very strange glowing golden dog that led us to the final brand that we started the stream with that fight. As Hydaelyn created me as the jailer, so did she create Argos as the guard. In his nature to appear when needed, it is his nature to appear when needed, and yet he is nowhere to be found. Strange. Mayhap the imbalancing of Aether has affected him. Let us make for the crushing brand, and attempt to call upon him there. You need to recall the path you walked with Argos before, and you will find your way. Final Fantasy IV did this. I was curious, like, speaking of, like, other games and stuff. I remember watching a video talking about the, upcoming... the 6.1 raids? and how they're going to be original for the first time. Is that only for Alliance raids, or is every raid post Crystal Tower series? I don't even know if Crystal Tower series is original. Every single one taken from something? Or is it just Alliance raids and not every raid series? If he labors in service to Heidelin's plan, I see no reason not to do as he suggests. Shall we make for this crushing brand, then? I think it's just this raid series that'll be original. Well, yeah. That's what I was saying. The video I was watching was saying it's like the first original one so far, maybe? Most of the game has that influence here and there, like 8 was a big one for Eden. That was my next question. Was like, if that's the case, what is Eden a reference to? Because I started that, but I don't know what it's referencing. And then, like, the Hate Sith raids, I don't know what that's a reference to. I haven't done the Nier raids. I'm excited for those, but I actually don't even know where to start those. I know Omen was... Or not Omen. Omega was like Final Fantasy 1 through 5. That was just a big old throwback all over the place. I know Kate Sith is in a few Final Fantasies. I don't know if that one was like specific to 1 or if it was just a just Kate Sith in general was the reference. I don't know. Five and 6 stuff mainly. Yeah, we did that one on stream. Oh. The place we seek is just ahead at the Chlorophos Grove. You see, Argos cannot manifest without sufficient concentrations of ambient ether. You would be hard-pressed to find a greater confluence than inside this cavern. Follow me. Glowy armadillo thing. How far are you gonna chase me? Need to square up? You gonna walk? Nope, nope, that's right. Get out of here. Yes, here will do nicely. The lunar spongoi draw ether from the ground, which is then dispersed into the air. At present, however, the ambient energies are not quite sufficient for Argos to manifest. Might you be willing to spare some of your own to help the spongoi along? Lunar sponge. I was thinking it to myself whenever dialogues go on and they mention things from their Final Fantasy games. That gives me whiplash, despite this also being a Final Fantasy game. I was like, yeah, I know it's a melting pot, but not having played them myself, I don't usually notice them. Argos manifests in a flash. He seems glad to see you again. The most fascinating creation of Heidelin's, wouldn't you not agree? Should the need arise, he is even able to create reflections of himself on a whim. Though I assure you it was no reflection which accompanied you earlier to the brand. No, Argos was quite eager to be at your side then, as he is now, it seems. I cannot recall when he last showed such an affinity for anyone. Indeed, I thought him more likely to shy away from you and your companions. Perhaps it was more than a sense of duty that compelled him to aid you before. As for your companions... What? Unexpected, but greatly appreciated. I believe we are all ready. And let us return outside that you may cross the chasm. Oh, we're all gonna ride moondogs across? Is that what's going on? I have noticed all of the, so far, for this expansion, all of the forced mounting situations are autopiloted. So I can't cheese my way through the area. Maybe that's why. Because when they gave you a flying mount in Shadowbringers, like, I don't know how most people handle that, but I cleared the area immediately. Your destination is the structure there across the Cradle of Darkness, so if they let me do that again, I'm doing it. But climb onto Argo's back. He would take care of the rest. Once you arrive, it should not take long to find the ship's crew. The facility is designed to rouse them from their slumber in the event of Zodiark's destruction. Heed their counsel. Together you may guide the star and its people to a kinder fate. This is where we part ways, but know that I shall ever be watching and praying for your success. Our allies' assurances notwithstanding, we cannot be certain what awaits us on the other side, so perhaps it would be best if we did not all go at once. I propose the two of us cross first while Thancred and Urianger wait here. Okay. Yeah, it's autopilot. Damn. Maybe we shouldn't let players roam free until they're done yet. Malefic aether permeates something. Oh wait, permeates from the crater. Remnants of Zodiark, looks like. A little further. Oh, the door is down here, huh? Okay. The structure is enormous, though that is hardly surprising given the size of the average Amoratine. Yeah. Apologies for the wait. Right then, let us head inside and... Oh? Most intriguing. By a means by which he conserveth energy mayhap. Well, I certainly wouldn't want him to blink out of existence on our account, helpful as he's been. Thank you, Argos. We'll take things from here. Argos has remained without. Let us not keep him waiting ever long. Oh, that's how we get back? Or, hold on. Yeah, it's just a teleport back. Okay. Place. I believe that is what we are about to see. They said the ship captains been lying in slumber. There's the aetherite. Look at the little houses. I'm excited.
Our moonship pilot should be around here somewhere. Is that right?
Uh-huh. This music. The fucking music. They're gonna be like the same height as me. Look at him go! Oh my god. All the bunny pictures. King Bunny.
Look lively, everyone.
Queen Bunny.
I know. This 1243rd inspection is a mite ahead of schedule, but it is of the utmost importance. For Zodiac, alas, is no more. As of now, our mighty moon has a new purpose: to bear the people of Etheris to safety. Our time has come, my friends. We must be swifter than swift. There is much to do before our guests arrive. I expect your workstations to be immaculate. And don't forget to relay our signal to Etheris. Questions? Yes? No? Maybe so? No? Then hop to it!
I love it here. They're still just like, what the fuck?
'Tis a rather curious crew she hath chosen. Their endearing forms intended to ease the passengers' hearts, perhaps.
Maybe. I mean, better than like, hey, citizens of Earth, get in the moon, and we're just like tentacle monsters, you know?
Perhaps.
Holy shit. They must be the Loporits mentioned in the Watcher's records. Not at all what I expected, but the Watcher did bid us heed their counsel. I assume the one who gave that rousing speech was their leader, though we might have to ask about it in order to track them down. Come on then, let us be about it. Oh, the Gemstone Trader. Hold on, where do I have Third Fate? Am I at rank 2? Oh my god, I need one more. I'm gonna be watching. There's one out there. Be watching mostly to see if something pops up out here. Oh. Boy, are they... Chipper. Okay, hold on. Here's the Gem Trader. And a Tender Blossoms, huh? Oh! Wait. How? Ah. Oh! Wait. Let me hit this aetherite before I teleport away. Because doing this will give me access to the riding map, and then we have faster movement speed. And it's the good cactuses anyway. With their ballet. So good. There apparently is. I've not seen it. But there is a queen. Gantuar, yes. I don't know what they normally look like, but if they look anything like you would expect. But yeah. They do exist. It's a cactuar, but like with a lot of pieces. It's got branches on branches on branches. Last... No, we need a few more. Go. All right. Gotta wait for battle to register that it's over. Okay, let me get this Aether Current that I was initially trying to get. I think that's the first one here, actually. Yep. They are even shorter than me. I'm not minimum height. I wonder how they stack up to minimum height, Lalafell. Leader of the crew? Not me, I'm afraid. Singing Way is the name? I'm in charge of constructing and maintenance of the atmospheric circulation system. Oh, the crispest, cleanest air for the people of Aetheris. And that's a promise. My sock's not looking. Oh, yeah. Give that. There it is. Like, right. Now we have speed. Leader? No. Sleeping Way. My job is... perhaps I better ask. I can warp to Amarang and show you one real quick. Put on more soup. These ones definitely don't have mustaches, though. Big boy. They don't have mustaches. But they're very large. With shitloads of branches on their head. They're top heavy apparently too. They're very good. But the moon one, I have no idea. With the regular moon ones being extra stretch. Who the hell knows? Like a broccoli cactus? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. Snappy Loropit. Or Loporit. Well, how in the... When did you get here? Who let you in? Why wasn't I told? Take me to your leader. Leader? Yes. Look no further. I am the one you seek. Well, looks like you beat us here. Your friends, I take it? Is this all of them? A group comprised entirely of children. What must their parents be thinking? What? But... This isn't a nursery after all, though perhaps we should build one. Or did we build one already? I was like, we don't have Alice or Alphina with us. The underage members of the Scion. So... No matter. You needn't worry your pretty little heads. All will be well, I promise. Actually, I don't know how old Y'shtola is. But Urianger J and Thancred are definitely like 20-something. I must take you to meet the others. Oh, they're 30 plus. Oh, okay. Well, even still, it's just like, what's going on? What you mean? If you could run along back toward the entrance, you'll find a path that leads to the central platform on the upper floor. There's no wrong way to reach it, but it's the large glowing ball at the center if you should find yourselves lost. I shall gather the others to meet you there. Well then, back to the upper floor it is. Archons, which is like the Charlene version of graduate school, and that was how they started 2.0. Well, okay, yeah, started 2.0. That's the one thing, like, with this game, right? Like, Alphino and Alice were 17 in 2.0. But I believe they're still 17. So... But I expected them to be, like, 25-ish plus. But yeah, they're certainly older. Okay. I definitely didn't think low 20.
Right, of course. Introductions are in order. Ahem. My name is Livingway, and we are the Loperates, created for the express purpose of commanding this ship and bearing the people of Atheris to a brave new world. More specifically, I am the one whom she charged with the execution of her most vital plans. You might say I'm her right paw. Livingway's the name, map reader and navigator of the heavens.
Pleasure to meet you all, but I'm still trying to make sense of this.
Uh-huh.
Confusion and bewilderment are completely understandable. Fear not, I shall walk you through it. The people of Atheris, through no fault of your own, I'm sure, set in motion a series of events that, unfortunately, culminated in Zodiac's obliteration.
Yes.
Acutely aware of the imminent crisis, your parents sent you little ones on ahead while they began the necessary preparations. Still not following?
The parents thing is interesting.
Very well, I shall elaborate further. Here, we have Atheris, your home, and the moon, where we are now.
Uh-huh.
Without Zodiac around to keep things lively, so to speak, the celestial currents of the star have doubtless begun to degrade. A calamity of apocalyptic proportions will be visited upon Atheris, bringing an end to all life. Very sad, that.
So too hath the Watcher claimed. By thine unperturbed countenance, I gather this eventuality was anticipated.
The doom and gloom. Oh yes, quite expected. Imagine, if you will, that Atheris is a delicious carrot that I've forgotten to eat and left out in the midday sun.
Uh-huh.
The most earnest wishes or prayers will not stop it from rotting to the core. So sadly, there's nothing to be done but to abandon said carrot, Atheris, in case the metaphor is lost on you, to its grisly fate.
And this moon will serve as the vessel to deliver us to a new home.
Just so! We will gather up as many people, supplies, and resources as our stores will hold. And then, once everyone is aboard, it's off to another star. Easier said than done, admittedly, for one does not simply hop from star to star on a whim. Which is precisely why we've spent countless years constructing the most propulsive of propulsion systems. We ought to make it to our destination in 2 shakes of a rabbit's tail.
Wait, so you already have a destination in mind?
Impressive technology. I dare say it is beyond anything we have ever seen.
No need to shower us with praise. All we've done is faithfully carry out the instructions left to us by Hydaelyn. Back in the old days, when she was still just Venar, she was dedicated to the study of the world and its inner workings. And the Watcher, the real one, not the simulacrum you met, was one of her fellow researchers. We and this wondrous vessel masquerading as a moon are products of their knowledge and know-how.
There's certainly more to you all than meets the eye. Might I ask where exactly you intend to take us?
We identified a few promising candidates for resettlement some time ago, but we cannot guarantee that they are fit for habitation.
Ah.
Moreover, the ship can only travel in short bursts. We intend to go down our list, hopping from star to star, until we find one suitable for resettlement. No need to worry, though. The vessel is being refurbished with accommodation for an extended stay as we speak. While we did have to rely upon outside help to determine what amenities were essential, I dare say we have risen to the challenge.
Help? From who?
Yeah.
From you and yours! Who else? Each time we woke to perform regularly scheduled maintenance, we were greeted by the resources you sent us. What better way to learn about preferences and proclivities of our present-day charges?
What?
Ah, but you're still adorable little children. Perhaps your elders were responsible for the deliveries.
I'm not sure what led you to conclude otherwise, but I can assure you that we are all grown men and women. And I very much doubt my elders know this place exists, much less how to send you so much as a starlight missive.
What? Then who in blazes let you on my moon? Hydaelyn herself led you here.
Yeah.
You don't say! Well, that's really not children. Then why are you so small and stunted? Like little baby carrot people.
Well, Amarotines were a great deal taller. In
I-
the present
okay.
day, persons of such prodigious size are exceedingly rare.
Okay, it all...
So, you're saying everyone's not like the Watcher?
Okay, it all makes sense. That's why they think... Okay, there was a part in Shadowbringers when you go to a illusion of Amarot and speak to other simulacrums of the Amarotine citizens, where they look down at us and think we're children as well, because they're fucking massive. Okay. I see. Also, there was something there they just kind of like threw that I don't know if I should have known by now. I didn't, maybe I just myself didn't connect the dots yet. They called Venat Hydaelyn herself? The Venat, the Ashen, who I know was like the leader of the Hydaelyn summoning, but I didn't correlate Venat as being Hydaelyn. So that, they just kind of just nonchalantly said that. I was like, well, oh, okay, sure. The heart,
That
yeah, I guess I
token in
didn't.
my possession.
I knew it was the heart, but I didn't, I guess, connect that being the heart was also the same as being... Because, like, Elidibus was the heart. But I guess Elidibus also threw himself out of the... I don't know. There's some details in there, like, I don't fully understand. But, okay, sure, I'll just accept it and move on.
Oh, this? One of the first books sent to us. A compendium of the people of Aetheris, with a few blank pages at the back for minor corrections and updates as needed. The sum total of our knowledge of your kind is contained in these pages. I thought it was abridged and made small for our benefit, but this isn't a regular-sized book, is it?
What's happening?
Building Way, can you hear me? Yes, we're all very busy. Change of plans. I need you to rebuild the domiciles at 1/3 the scale.
I see.
All of them. Yes, all of them, and but me no buts. See to it with all speed.
Perhaps you could tell us a bit more about your terrestrial collaborators.
Yeah.
Yes, in due time. But first, I'd like to hear more about you, if it's all the same. I'd rather not risk any other complications due to outdated knowledge of our passengers-to-be.
Okay. This purple carrot juice. Right then, now that you're here, we need you to teach us all you can about your people, and quickly. It won't be long before the final days are upon us in this terrible grandeur, so it is imperative that we prepare to receive our passengers to be. If there is anything at all that may displease them, it must be addressed post-haste. And address it we shall. Here at Bestway's Borough, we have assembled everything required to offer our guests the best way forward. We have produced myriad amenities we understand to be essential for day-to-day living, and I wish to hear your opinions on them. I'm sure you've all worked up an appetite, so why don't we start with foodstuffs. Meet me at the Caratorium. Yeah, let's go. And we'll see about filling your belly. Caratorium. Does not want for enthusiasm. The notion of Aetheris rotting to its core being a matter of course is rather concerning, though. Nevertheless, let us take this opportunity to learn more of the Loperites in this vessel. Territorium. Down below. Yep. There's a fade out here, too. You can be a Moon Bunny race? No. The Viera are bunny people, but they are not at all like this. Rainbow crystal. Oh, there's like giant robots walking around down here. Supporter. Whoa, this is... This is really neat. Alright. Look at the convoy has arrived. These are bunny robots. They have little bunny ears on them. What is this music? This sounds like it's a reference to something that is lost on me. Final Fantasy IV's random encounter music. Ah, okay. Close-up of them as they walk away. Okay. All the map. There is an ether current near me. 68 northeast. East. Oh, there it is. Okay. West. Sure. Straight west. Oh. Make that. Not quite. There we go. $784 to the east? Okay, so like way over there probably. Definitely not in this room. I love these bunny robots. Caretaker. They up there? No, I think there would be an up arrow if they were... There. Welcome to the Curatorium. Here we create prototypes of various sundries required by our soon-to-be passenger. Let me introduce the head of foodstuff production, Cooking Way. Pleasure to meet you all. Our work has involved no small amount of trial and error, but after many, many cycles of painstaking labor, I dare say we have created the finest cuisine our guests could ask for. Oh no. I've learned all about the essential nutrients for a healthy and balanced diet from the reference material we received. I have practically worn the words of those invaluable pages. Naturally, we've also considered ease of growth and production. We will not want for ingredients. I must insist you try some. We have fresh stock recently prepared on account of, well, because we just woke up, and we're all quite famished. Hop along the platforms here, and you'll find a storage unit full to bursting with delectable delights. Help yourself to anything you like. I get the feeling the food is gonna be awful. Please. God. Okay. Wasn't struggling with the other staircases. You open the storage unit and find a rainbow-colored assortment of carrots. Which carrot will you choose? The ominous crimson carrot, vibrant yellow, the peculiar blue. Get the blue carrot. The blue variety is strangely supple to the touch. It smells vaguely of mint. Its excessive length and girth only adds to the dubiousness of this so-called carrot. Okay, mint carrot. On second thought, you would like to simply take an obscenely large carrot for now. And due to its bizarre qualities, it would be prudent to ask Cooking Way whether it's safe to eat first. Did our selection set your mouth to watering? Extremely large carrot. Ah, yes, a fine choice. One of my personal favorites, actually. Please dig in. I'm eager to hear what you think. With great trepidation, you take a bite out of the carrot. You are taken by surprise, with blue juices bursting forth from the carrot and dribble down your chin. As you take your second bite, you can feel your mental faculties sharpening. Your mind opens to the universe, and for a brief moment, the mysteries of existence are simple, transformative truths. But the revelation is fleeting. When you at last finish the carrot, a sweet yet sour aftertaste lingers on your tongue, and the number 42 in your mind. Okay. How you doing, Kenny? What did you think? Unlike anything you ever tasted, yes? The Philosopher's Carrot improves mental fortitude. The Philosopher's Carrot. Something of a shock at first bite, but it's well worth the enhanced powers of cognition. We have plenty of other varieties too. Bleeding carrots to improve blood flow. Dream carrots to help with sleep. So you see, we have a carrot for every occasion. Bleeding carrot. But what if I don't like carrots? I do like carrots though. But you don't like carrots? Oh, you must mean you don't like them served in this fashion. Worry not, we have pureed versions on hand if you haven't the time to chew. I take it you two had a wide assortment of carrots to choose from and naught else? If I may ask, what exactly did these collaborators share with you about cuisine on Aetheris? Surely you are aware we have abundance of dishes and foods you could emulate. Of course we are, but, well, it was only quite recently that we established contact. Even holding a conversation was a struggle at first, so imagine our surprise when they sent a mountain of books and documents with no clear instructions. The sheer amount of information was overwhelming. If it wasn't for that encyclopedia I found, we would have been at a loss from where to begin. And so we decided, rather than divide our resources to prepare a variety of middling and potentially unsatisfying meals, it would be more efficient to devote our efforts to the production of a single perfect food. That's all well and good, but man cannot live on raw carrots alone. Have you considered cooking them? You mean steaming, boiling, roasting, and the like? I suppose we could prepare the carrots in other ways, but our primary concern was efficiency. And what's more efficient than sinking your teeth into a carrot fresh from production? A rather strange approach to take for one named Cooking Way, isn't it? Well, technically speaking, Cooking Way isn't my given name. When first created, we were all named in the old tongue. You know, that otherwise impenetrable parlance the Watcher speaks. Ah. After we received a great tome of words, a dictionary that is, from our collaborators, we learned your language. Adverbs, gerunds, present continuous verb conjugations, just the basic. Then, we found the terms related to our given tasks, and used them to form new names. Aren't they helpful? No. Not really. But it does explain a great deal. Wherefore didst thy kind deem such a change necessary? When the rest of your people arrive, we want to be certain they understand immediately what each of us does. You'd never be able to pronounce our original names anyway. I see. I hope our critiques, such as they are, were helpful to you. Though if you should decide to preserve flora and fauna from Aetheris as well, you would be able to offer the passengers a more balanced diet. Until such a day, one I pray comes sooner than later, it would appear there is naught but carrots on the menu. Taste of the moon. Style the hero. I think we've had our fill of carrots for now. Let's move on to other necessities, shall we? Our clothing production is sure to impress. This way. I guess you're gonna get that answer very soon here, Luma. Okay, so that's just the battle theme in here in general. That wasn't just for the fate alone. Okay. Guy's name is Local Himbo in the Himbo FC. Okay. Here we are, the apparel production station. We've chosen to employ more traditional methods for this task, creation magics. Heidelin, in her infinite wisdom, blessed us with the self-same affinity for magic her people possessed. We have other amazing talents, of course. I know you're dying to hear about them, but I will regale you with the details another time. That said, we did run into a spot of trouble at first. Our magic alone was not sufficient to see our work done. In the end, we discovered crystallized ether was a wonderful catalyst that could provide us with the extra V we needed. My, how resourceful. Ah, the sweet sound of recognition. You will also be impressed to hear we've read all about your habit of changing attire to match your chosen profession. For the sake of efficiency, I presume. This has also been taken into account with our designs. But why take my word for it when you can simply try on our clothes? Make yourselves known to the workers, and they will see to the rest. Oh boy. I do like that, like, I don't know if I would call it a jab, you know, change job. You get a whole new armor set. Ah, it is you, one of the visitors from Aetheris. Goodness me, Mapping Way wasn't kidding. You're barely taller than we are. I wonder if that dialogue's any different if I wasn't a Lalafell. Because I know there are some small little details depending on like the race of character you pick for different interactions in the game. Alright, you're here to try on a set of clothes, yes? What would you have me fashion for you today? An outfit that embodies my bloodlust. Something simple yet functional, a fashionable and refined ensemble. Fashionable and refined. fashionable. Right. This will only take a moment. I have a feeling it probably didn't matter what I picked. Look like I'm wearing a potato sack. There we are, all finished. A perfect fit if I do say so myself. I'll be honest, I know nothing of fashion, little in fashion of Aetheris, but I wager no one down there has ever worn anything like this fine ensemble. Perhaps you can start a new trend. Would you look at that? Speechless. And that I thought you may not like it. You've a mind to try something else. Why not speak with my fellow artisans? I'm sure they'd be happy to oblige. You must continue wearing these garments in order to progress. You would change back to your normal garments if you move too far away. Look to your map for the garment changes area of effect. Speak with the restless loperate to restore or prolong the garment chain. Okay. A very big area of effect, though. Jubilant Loperate. No one said you'd be coming. How can I help you? You wish to try my clothes, really? Of course, it would be my honor. Do you have anything in mind? An altogether different design. I think I can handle that. Let's see. This should do. Oh, this is what that himbo guy was wearing with the leopard print. Some of my best work yet. You're a strange one, aren't you? I honestly wasn't sure what to do when you didn't ask for anything specific. I take my work seriously, however, and am never one to disappoint. The ensemble is a blend of concepts from myriad professions. All-purpose attire for the modern man of Aetheris. I was worried how the concept would turn out when put to the proof, but it looks stunning on you. Won't you go show Livingway? I'm sure she's eager to see what we've come up with. Okay. My, don't we look splendid? The result of much trial and error, but I know quality work when I see it. You needn't speak. I can see your adoration for the moon and we operates in your eyes. No doubt your friends feel the same, having sampled our creations. Oh my god, Urianger? Sorry to have kept you waiting. They insisted we sample all of their concepts ere we return. You just kind of look like you did in A Realm Reborn, not gonna lie. But look at those gloves! Verily, it is an ensemble most becoming. I don't think that's sarcasm, I think he's actually into it. Oh, his boots are shiny green, too. God, and Thancred has bell bottoms. I think it's past time we return these clothes. I was so confident our garments would meet your approval. Whatever are we doing wrong? The Watcher taught us that in his time, everyone wore the same robes, To do otherwise was against social etiquette. We thought we could appeal to modern taste by tailoring the robes to specific professions, but... Please, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Should we resort to evacuating the people of Aetheris, they will most certainly have need of your attire. It is clear you spare no effort in addressing our needs, but you must understand that we are not quite so... homogeneous. Speaking for myself, what I wear now better suits my tastes, even if it is of inferior make. But there are others whose choices may be influenced by traditions or personal experience. Rather than make assumptions for the whole, you must consider the individual and their potential preferences. I fear we've underestimated the complexity and diversity of your people. Even if we memorized every tome we received, I doubt we'd have fared much better. Maybe we're doing you a disservice trying to shower you with our baubles and frippery, thinking it was for your benefit when you'd be better off on your own. There are some who might agree, people who prefer to keep others at arm's length even when they know they shouldn't. As one such formal fool, I'd like to ask you a question. This plan to evacuate and escape the final days, did it account for the reflections of the source as well? Not that I'm aware of. We were born of Heidelin's love for Aetheris, and the salvation of the people on that star and that star alone have ever been our aim. We're just letting Aetheris pop, which we just learned pops all the other planets that are still alive. Means it's pretty much no different than the Ashens wanting to reassemble all of them by killing everyone. Surely it's better to devote ourselves to saving one world than divide our efforts across 14 and risk failing them all. I suppose you're right. Anyway, might we have leave to explore Bestaway's burrow unattended? You've given us much to think about. Why, certainly. Until later, then. If I may, I would like to accompany thee a while longer. Really? I mean, you're more than welcome to. There's actually something I wish to speak with you about. Well, let's be off then, shall we? Funny best friend. Hey. My apologies, I wasn't trying to spy or anything. Everyone's been talking about the visitors come from Aetheris, and I wanted to see what all the fuss was about. I was excited at first, but now I'm worried. What if the people of Aetheris refuse to come? What if we can't save them? It's clear we made a mess of things. Oh, but wait, you still haven't visited the domiciles. Once you see them, you'll understand how wonderful the moon truly is, I'm sure of it. I'll be waiting for you by the teleporter near the entrance. Oh, and the name's Growing Way, by the way. See you soon. Okay. Difference is, it's a last resort from Zodiac being killed rather than let's murder everyone to get our dead friends back. I mean, yeah. Like it has the same outcome, but it's yeah, morally different, for sure. You're here, you're really here. Thank you so very much. Sorry, what should I call you? Ravioli Formioli, huh? Cracky, even your names are amazing. Thanks. Well, Ravioli, we'll be using this teleporter to enter the residential area. Whenever you're ready. Wait, now when you say residential area, do you mean like real-ass housing? Is there moon housing? Like, I know they're adding the Ishgard housing.
access to living quarters restricted due to reconstruction. Then where is it? Oh no!
A private audience, as thou didst request, for reasons I know not.
Look at all of them.
Just a precaution. I'd rather I didn't have to ask the question at all, but I take my responsibilities very, very seriously. Do you and your friends, by any chance, find our accommodation wanting? Be honest, brutally even.
'Twould be ungracious of me to belittle the efforts of thee and thine.
Lovely sentiment, really, but the disappointment is writ plain on your comrades' faces. It's all the more frustrating since no one will come out and say what they find wanting. If there are faults in our work, we need to know. We can, we will do better. But time is not on our side. The final days will wait for no one. If your people are to be saved, we must take quick and decisive action. This vessel must serve as a home for as many passengers as possible, for far longer than we may like. Which brings me to my request. Our collaborators on Atheris are doing what they can to prepare for the voyage. Would you be willing to go and lend them a hand? Having seen the moon for yourself, you could speak to its many splendors, learn what else they might require, and assuage whatever concerns they have.
Wherefore wouldst thou entrust me with such a task?
How to put it? You're the only one who appears not to be wholly unsatisfied with our work. Or quite good at pretending that's the case, at least. Calm, collected, tactful to a fault. Very particular with your words, too.
Tactful to a fault.
You understand that, in the face of great danger, one cannot pursue perfection at the expense of practicality. The difficult choices must often be made for the greater good.
And so fate doth conspire to set my feet upon this path once more.
Come again?
Ah, idle musings. 'Tis no trifle thou dost ask, yet full well do I understand the urgency and necessity.
Oh, dear me! Dear me! I was terribly sorry for the mix-up. It's a bit of a malfunction. I hadn't realized the residential quarters were inaccessible, you see. But you're still in one piece. So, all's well that ends well, yes? Won't happen again. I promise.
Okay. Gosh, that was embarrassing. I promise to be more careful from now on. Since the residential quarters are closed for now, I've rerouted the teleporter to allow travel between floors instead. Hopefully it proves useful in the meantime. A shame you couldn't see it, though. You really would have liked it. That to me sounds like they're prepping moon housing. God, I can only imagine the struggle and the race to get a house on the moon. You can now travel between the upper and lower floors of Bestaway Borough via the teleporter. Brew carrot crimes. Carrots, it's what's for dinner. God damn it. All's veil that ends veil. May not seem like it, but we've been planning for this far longer than I care to admit. Each time we woke up, we've had long discussions about how to save as many of you as we can. Felt like everyone had an opinion on this or that. But the one thing we all agreed upon was that the people of Aetheris wouldn't take action to save themselves till it was far too late. Correct. Yes. People are dumb. That's why we're striving to make the moon a vibrant, magical place they'd hop at the chance to visit, rather than waiting for the flames of oblivion to get them off their tails and force them to accept our invitation. The residential quarters may not be up to the necessary standards just yet, but there are plenty of other places worth seeing. I've already had a look around the Caratorium, but wait until you see what's waiting for you at the east end of the borough. Follow me. Inner catastrophe. Okay, so teleporter. Okay. Let me probably be, well, I might at least be able to get participation. Going real fast though. Oh, look at these guys. That still gave me gold? Okay. I mean, I'll take it. Gladly. Oh, you know what? Maybe if I go over there. It's like, can I do glamour plates from here? Do Aether Current, carrots, what's for dinner? Other friends, mealtime, okay, and got carrots. Taste inspection complete status, delicious. Scent inspection complete. You can't see any thieves prowling with ill-gotten iron carrots. They're crimson, tender, surprisingly heavy. Iron carrots? We're allowing you to solve our carrot caper. Honestly, what manner of fiend would deny a whopper at their dinner? Hey, how you doing, Rin? Yeah, we got Moon Bunny friends. Thank you for the 34 months. Do very much appreciate that. Might as well get these Aether Currents knocked out real quick. Carrot, my carrot, the prize was sought as one. Carrot of happiness. Okay. Oh, they're serving carrots of happiness today. The deep, luscious orange, the tempting, slender silhouette. Wait for me, my darlings, I'm coming for you. Damn. I wish I could just eat a carrot that made me happy. Oh. Hello. Yeah. Come here. There's a bunch over here. Nibble the iron carrot, philosopher's carrot. And tragically abandoned in its prime. Based on the primer you but recently received, you can say with relative certainty that iron carrots are not blue. Oh. God damn it. These philosopher carrots really hit the spot. Just a few more. No, of course I'm not stealing. These are mine. Is it so wrong to enjoy an early dinner? In fact, this is not your carrot culprit. A favorite? No, they're all great. Oh. Insufficient stock of iron carrots. Iron carrot detected. Initiating iron carrot procurement. Wait. Not. I forgot the Shadow of Death. I lost a big chunk of damage there. That up. Oh. Whiskers, a visitor from Atheris. What do I do? What do I say? Have you brought any snacks? Narrative happiness. Does that mean? Yes, it must be time to eat at last. Oh, I've waited for this moment. There's nothing like a carrot of happiness to fill the void in one's belly and soul. Keep an eye on that one fate. See if people are about to activate it. Some of them out go that way. Take the square root of the roots and you get carrots of happiness. You say, my, is that time already? I was working out projections for optimal carrot production based on the total population of Atheris to ensure that... never mind, I must make haste or I'll miss out on seconds. Out of curiosity, can you unlock the beast tribes before finishing Endwalker? Or do you have to finish Endwalker to get access to those dailies? You've returned, and everyone else is accounted for. Sustenance is essential for us Loperates. Though I suppose people are the same. Oh, they're not even out yet? Oh. Interesting. There were some minions and mounts I've been seeing. I assumed they were beast tribe related. In any case, we expend a lot of effort in raising a whole variety of carrots. Carrots of happiness are a new cultivar that are peculiarly comforting, though. It seems almost silly to have our workers consume so many carrots just so we can produce more carrots. But that's a problem we can solve with even more carrots. No need to worry about the details. Thanks. You're back. Please tell me you found the carrots. I got attacked. The supporter? I never would have suspected. It's supposed to help us farm carrots, not eat them. I recall the technician said something about enhancing its code to the love of carrots to increase work efficiency, but to go so far as to steal carrots for itself. I fear I may now love them. I fear I now love them a little too much. Alas, those poor carrots. But at least we know what became of them, and now how to prevent this happening again. Okay. Pay 70 to spare me some steps. I am curious, let's see. No glam. Okay, you know what? I want my glamour plate. I want my glowy scythe. Right. Back we go. Worth it. Good, you're here. Through this door is the greatest Ends Vale. It was named as such because it's the veil to end all veils, the most beautiful forest you'll ever see. We understand the people of Aetheris enjoy taking leisurely walks through natural spaces and the like, so I'm sure you'll enjoy it. How about we start with a nice stroll to the fountain, this way. A massive greenhouse? On the moon? They fake tree. Oh. I see. Looks like a board game or something. Fake Easter decorations, yeah. Like Candyland. I thought it was gonna be like the, what's it called? Labyrinthos. There's water. Ooh. There's for the cleaners, okay. So what do you think of the forest? Isn't it positively pleasant? Simply sublime? I couldn't see the forest or the trees. I didn't see any. Wait, you don't mean those crystals out there? 'Tis as transcendent as burying your face in a chocobo's plumage and taking a good long whiff. Sure. You really think so, truly? Hearing you say that means more to me than you know. Personally, I'd say this place is the pride of the borough. Building this place was a challenge, let me tell you. Since we were born here, we've never seen trees of person before, let alone a forest. The information sent by our collaborators was quite enlightening. But after such deliberation, or much deliberation, we decided to use crystalline constructs in place of living trees. And thanks to our atmospheric circulation system, this place produces air as clean as you'd find in a forest on Aetheris. The fountain here behind us, powered by the rather large crystal adorning its top, plays a vital role in supplying us with fresh water. Much time and effort was spent making it the most spherical of spheres, and I dare say the unparalleled roundness speaks for itself. I enjoy nothing more than a nice long stretch and a spot of relaxation whenever I come up here. You look like you do with a stretch yourself. That's the spirit. I feel more relaxed simply watching you. A sight worth the many years spent building this place. If it's not too much to ask, it's always been a dream of mine to take a walk through the forest with someone from Aetheris. Could we maybe... Okay. You will? Oh, be still my quivering whiskers. Okay. I was thinking, Ravioli, that I could be more helpful to you by teaching you a little bit about the moon and what it is we do. When we were first created, the moon's sole purpose was to hold Zodiark, and there was absolutely nothing to be found here. Eventually, Hydaelyn gave us our first task, furnish the moon with propulsion systems capable of facilitating travel to other stars. It sounds impressive, and I know in some respects it is, but it was only possible thanks to all the knowledge Hydaelyn shared with us. We also had a lot of time to get it done. 6,000 years, give or take. But anyway, let's keep going. I was like, yeah, the disappointment they have, like, it makes me feel bad, which I think is the point, but that conversation with, Urianger, it's like, if you find anything wanting, please tell us. It's like, they've been building this for millennia. Like, I don't want to tell you I hate it. Ask if you can taste the rainbow crystal. Uma? Did you write this? What? No, I'm not sure it is what you do with crystals on Aetheris, but we don't eat them, and certainly not this one. It's possessed of all 6 elements: wind, lightning, fire, earth, ice, and water. We use crystals like these to maintain the moon's elemental equilibrium. It's worth mentioning, though, that because of Hydaelyn's influence, being the embodiment of tranquility and stasis and all, manipulating the elements here is different than it might be on Aetheris. A conjuring of fire would sooner dry your clothes than singe them, for example. Simply put, the etheric conditions are ill-suited to growth, which is why the surface is mostly barren. Of course, this was all necessary to keep the raging energies of Zodiark in check. Okay. This may come as a surprise, but we didn't begin building the habitable areas until after the propulsion systems were ready. Considering how long it took, I wish we'd started sooner. Who would have thought we need 4,000 years to make all this? It certainly wasn't work you dare rush either. We had to create infrastructure and countless support systems, some of which wouldn't be operational until hundreds of years later. And then there was that brief period where our productivity came to a screeching halt, when that bizarre red satellite was sent up from Earth. From Aetheris, the Allagan's Mischief, I think. Dalamud. Okay. We thought maybe some new nefarious actor was colluding with Zodiark. All we could do is stand by and brace ourselves for the worst. That sound. I can't tell you how relieved we were when Hydaelyn informed us of its destruction. Oh yes, there was much joyous humming that day. Ah. Much joyous humming. An entire planet died. Say, do you notice anything peculiar about the treetops? I mean, apart from the fact that they're massive crystals and not trees? I'll give you a hint. It's the golden rings emanating from the glowing spheres. Along with the device fixed near the ceiling, they fulfill a role similar to our sun, and do so even better. The sun and similar celestial bodies in the great expanse radiate energy that is harmful to your bodies. These rings shield you from that energy while allowing you to bathe in the perfect amount of sunlight, or rather, a close approximation of it. Pretty impressive, wouldn't you say? Oh, and if you look closely, you'll see different types of trees have ever so slightly different curvature. Yes, indeed, this forest truly is the greatest. Yeah, brief period, uh-huh. There was something else I wanted to tell you about. Oh, right. The propulsion systems and habitat facilities were completed around 2,000 years ago. With that, the most important features were fit for purpose. Which was all well and good, except we still knew absolutely nothing about the present-day people of Aetheris. Why not go and visit Aetheris yourself, you might ask? Strictly forbidden. were our technology or knowledge of the moon's true purpose exploited for evil ends, the result could be disastrous. Then there were a few more rejoinings, and it became increasingly difficult to converse with Heidelin. Fearful we might lose the ability to communicate with her altogether, we beseeched her to find people on Etheirys we could trust to help. We were quite fortunate everything worked out as it did. Okay. They're like if you described fun to a computer and then told it to have fun. You're not wrong. With the exception of routine inspections and maintenance, we remained asleep and waited, hopeful Heidelin would find someone who would help us. Eventually, she did, and though her power was waning, we were able to speak to them directly for a short while. We shared with them everything we could, including our knowledge of the heavens and a means to travel here to the moon. They certainly didn't waste any time with what we taught them. No more than a few years after that, our collaborators found a means to convey messages and supplies to us from down below. With all the letters, books, and other resources they sent, we learned enough to start making more meaningful changes to the moon. Now you're here, hopefully enjoying yourself as much as I am. I knew you would like the Greatest Endsvale. I knew it. Thank you again for coming here, by the way. I know it was just a walk through the forest, but it meant a lot to me. There you are. I take it you've already seen the Grand Tour. Shame we missed it. Growing way, I've been looking all over for you. Oh, is this about the teleport to the residential area? No, never mind that. We have more pressing matters at hand. I will be calling an emergency meeting shortly and your attendance is required. Really? I can't imagine why you need me there, but if you insist. We won't be away long, so you all are more than welcome to continue looking about the burrow. Now, come along, Growing Way. Before we arrived, you seemed to be in the midst of a rousing conversation with your guide. Did you learn anything of import? They spent 12,000 years preparing for this? Wait, where did you pull 12 from? I thought they said 6. Oh, I see. Okay, I understood 6,000 years. It took 6,000 years just for the propulsions, and then they did the other 6. I was thinking, okay, I see. I can certainly understand their restlessness, but still. It remains to be seen if the people can be persuaded to evacuate when there are yet no signs of the final days. What's more, the technology of this place defies imagination. I doubt there are many who would readily come to terms with living in such surroundings. Whoever these collaborators are, unless they are possessed of the world's most charming personalities, or a means to forcibly evacuate people, they will meet with a great deal of resistance. Indeed, even if faced with annihilation, the decision to forsake all one knows cannot be made lightly. And there's a large amount of people who would just go out with the planet. Forgive me, friends, but I must beg your leave. There's another matter which yet begs for mine attention. Of course, we can accompany you if you like. Nay, that will not be necessary if you will excuse me. It is clear now that difficult decisions lie ahead of us. Preparation for the evacuation of Etheirys is indeed crucial, but I am not yet willing to forsake our world and its reflections, and I trust I'm not alone in my reticence. Oh. 85. I don't have anyone at 84, though, to, like, try to soak up the experience until we hit 86. Or I guess MSQ 85, rather, unless... I was like, unless it's right here. It's not. Did Urianger seem strange to you? More so than usual, I mean. I know he has a penchant for keeping his own counsel, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried. We should go and see if he's alright. Ystrola and I will remain here and see what else we can learn about the final days. If you hurry, perhaps you can catch up to him. Corner of the map. Problem with the ARC projects, you can't save a whole planet's worth of people. Yeah. Like, they themselves did also say, like, it will fit as many people as we can. They didn't say everyone. Urianger appears to be heading toward the entrance to Bestaway Burrows. They only mention people, not anything else. True. Urianger ventures off into Mare Lamentorum for reasons unknown. You must tread carefully, else he might sense your presence. More stealth. I am so sick of the stealth shit. Ugh. The objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Fun. He's gonna turn around when he gets to the other side of the bridge. Huh? Oh. Why are you running? Our run is on cooldown, damn it. Oh, okay. Thank God. Okay, it wasn't nearly as bad as, like, that kid quest.
Thine arrival is timely as ever. Thou didst chance to overhear my conversation with Living Way, I presume?
Uh-huh.
'Twas not mine intent to move in shadow. Nevertheless, I have been asked to do that and more yet again. Is it so plain that these strangers could intuit it at a glance? My capacity for silence and secrecy and duplicity? And Grahatir did contrive to deliver the first at the price of his own life. I was complicit in the scheme. A sacrifice averted for a mercy. Would that I could say the same for Menphilia. One life for one world. And by that bloody bargain brokered by my hand were the scions robbed of a dear comrade, and Flamine her beloved daughter. Two souls, whose selflessness was beyond measure, whose resolve was unshakable. They would not be moved even had I thought to protest. But protest I did not. Far from it. I pushed them forward. No effort did I make to seek out alternatives, ones that would not demand such terrible costs. That resignation weigheth heavy on my mind, as does the memory of another lost to mine inaction. Dearest Moonbringer, who did face death unflinching, that we might secure a means to bring low the Ascians. In her hour of need, I did naught. Dutiful disciple of Louisoix, ever looking to the greater good. Had I shut mine eyes and bid her live instead, mayhap she would be with us today. Selfish wants, born of everlasting regrets. Most days I put them from my mind, but could think of naught else when asked to swallow the same bitter draught. Subterfuge and sacrifice. Mayhap the right moral choice, but one I regard with great trepidation. The calamity of Amarot was a tragedy beyond reckoning, one which must never again come to pass. Thus must we struggle, haunted by ghosts of those we have lost, clinging to those we pray we can yet save. But what of those we cannot? How do we make peace with the dreadful algebra of necessity?
Sometimes there's no right answer. I like that one.
I am not alone in my discomfort, then? 'Tis surprising, though perhaps not. We scions are wont to debate strategy at length, but are resolute and unwavering in execution. Strange. Scarcely can I remember when last we spoke alone, and so candidly. I thank thee. For all my supposed skill with words, I find it difficult to express such private thoughts. As for the Loporrit's proposition, I will take time and consider how to respond. 'Twould be to our mutual benefit if we could converse more openly with our aspiring caretakers. A concern I should be glad to address on the Scion's behalf. To dispense with all pretense and bare one's heart to another is a frightening thing indeed. But we cannot move forward ere we take that bold first step. A lesson I have learned many times before. And today.
What are they saying? Curse these ears! I've heard bugger all!
God damn it.
No matter. We've got our plans.
Poor Urianger. Like, he's always been the spy. He's good at it. But... Or maybe not necessarily the spy. I guess, like, Urianger is the stealth boy. Or Thancred's the stealth boy. Urianger's always just been the, like... He has the knowledge eating away at him every time. Or the one that, like, oh, I gotta confide in you. You have to keep my secret. In truth, my reason for traveling hither was to effect a plan of mine own. A plan which may pave a way forward for us all. May, I say, for there's no guarantee of success. 'Tis the reason I set out alone. That failure, should it come, would be mine to bear alone. Yet thou standest before me with preferred hand and open heart. It would be remiss of me to refuse thy amity, and so I ask, wouldst thou join in my endeavor? Of course, buddy. Double agent, but always loyal to us, yeah. I thank thee for accompanying me. 'Tis a simple plan, in truth. We shall not be long away from Bestway's burrow. Difficult decisions must needs be made in the coming days, but I nevertheless believe we are all of one mind in our desire to save the people of Aetheris. To make clear our resolve to the Loperids, I would offer them a gift, but its making doth require a most singular ingredient. Okay. So I've been seeing these, like, jellyfish in the Daphnia. Neat. Oh, Hunger Strikes. There's a fate that just popped up. A bunch of them. I'll wait. Surely there's probably, let's see. Probably going here. Droids Gone Wild. Go to the next story a bit. The train that's happening right now is probably going from here to here. Oh wait, that one's about to disappear. So when they finish this one, if there's a bunch of them anyway, they'll come right out to here. But what is this little one? Osculator. The Daphnia, I think, just murdered it. Oh. Small little... Oh, hi. Small little thing that I must kill. Someone flying. Only has a few minutes. Oh, that's a boss. Hold on. Stones of Silence. I want to see a boss fight. I've not seen any here. Oh, big golem. Brown golem thing. Tranquility. Tranquility. Oh, I'm pretty sure if I do this alone, I will die. Look at other fates. Like, maybe the fate trains have stopped. I'll go tank, pull out my healing bird, and try it. Even though I am, well, no, I'm 83 on my tank. Classic video game boss, just hands in a face, yeah. Oh shit, I should have one weapon. Okay, I also figured if I started it, surely someone would see that. Would see the progress go up and jump over here. Luckily, it doesn't actually seem very threatening. Very predictable moves and whatnot. All right. Back out. Maybe someone will start that fate by the time we get there. Pop back to Reaper. Oh, I learned recently, I didn't know, so, like, craft weapons, I assumed that all craft weapons were made by, you know, blacksmith, the weapon crafter, which is why I leveled it up, mostly for Moogle weapons. Some weapons are made, but apparently the Moogle weapons are made by goldsmiths for some reason, and that just makes me upset, because it's so expensive to level a crafter. But the whole reason I leveled it just doesn't come from blacksmith. Because I got all the master recipes, and I was like, wait, why can't I make the Moogle weapon? Where are they? Had to Google and be sad. An abundance of sponge oil. Excellent. I chanced to spy this aggregation when crossing Zodiac's erstwhile prison. Using a spell taught to me by Numo, I believe these shall suffice for the gift I would fashion. Magic requireth considerable concentration, however. Might I prevail upon thee to stand watch whilst I perform the incantation? Okay. Oh, more. One. What if someone go start that fate? See, someone's attacking it. Alright. Hold on, hurry on, Jake. I shall return. Go join this dude. I'll tank it. Oh, he pulled it out. Okay. Big AoEs. Like if it's just me and this guy, I have a, well, let's see. Like I have a feeling might time out before we're done here. Try to grab more. Oh yeah, I forgot. You only get 3 from Delirium now. Oh, there's a white mage in here. I was like, Summoner can stun things? I didn't even see the white mage in here. Bless. Oh, nice. Sick. Alright, hell yeah. There we go. Surveying the nearby area, you see no sign of potential threats. This would be a good opportunity to see how Urianger is faring. Urianger remains fixated on his work. That is done. Magic ink, every ounce as efficacious as that crafted by the Numo. Rare is the occasion I would conjure mine own. Nevertheless, a moment useful skill. The resulting product is admittedly possessed of no preternatural... why do you speak like this? Properties. But its hue is of mine own choosing. I pray the Loperates will appreciate. Ravioli around Jay, thank goodness. I thought you had been eaten or fallen into a crater. Hello? Hello? Ishola has been looking all over for you, Ravioli. She says she needs to speak with you about something most urgent. Dire, even. Oh, boy. She was also quite clear that she was to speak with Ravioli alone, which means I'm afraid you must stay behind her, Yanje. But worry not. It just so happens we need your help with an errand, delivering a package from the Watcher's place to Bestways Burrow. It's quite large and heavy, perhaps even too heavy for we Loperids, and we would be ever so grateful if you could lend us a hand. That's convenient. Suspiciously convenient. Uh-huh. Are you insinuating I would betray the trust of Highland's Chosen? Or worse, do anything to risk getting on Yshtola's bad side? She's clearly not one to be crossed, nor made to wait. Now off with you. Worry not, Ravioli, I shan't be long. There's a boss over. I've been seeing this one, Head Empty Only Thoughts. It's such a good Fate title. But I can't get over there. I might be able to now, potentially, looking at this bridge. But I don't know how to get from this section to this section, if possible. So much of the moon is sectioned off. But it being, what level is it? 84? I might be able to. If not now, then probably soon. Well, Ravioli, we thought you would be away for far longer. A dire emergency. I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of Growing Ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest? Perhaps there's a way to slow him down. What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here. Maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Oh, well, if it's really that important, you can try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd, and when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Rude, but if it proves effective. He was here in the greatest Ensvale when last I saw him. Let us split up and find him. Okay, so they're clearly trying to distract us for as long as possible. With whatever they're doing with Urianger. Oh. Do not hit the unassuming Loperates. Strike running way with a moose ball. Oh, it's like he popped in. I was like, you? No. You? Yes. Probably. Ah. That's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. The running way question mark. Hello. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As if we've got the time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the Great Voyage. It's true that Hydaelyn did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other lopper around here. Less, probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but I better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. I don't think you did either. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So, he knows no more than the others. How to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yeah, that's it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. I'm afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Urianger? I assume you spoke with him earlier. What did he say? Did he say when he'll be returning? On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growingway's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Urianger a hand. But no, hold a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful information, knowledge, including the pertaining to the final days. Part of the matter. An aether current. Okay. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... no, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loperates are up to something, but if there is aught to be learned of the final days, I think it best we play along. For now, at least. There's 2 more quests that have popped up. Name that way, alluring a lag. And that, let's see. Travel, aether currents. That's 2 more, and then wait. This one. Oh. Okay, between the main quest we're doing right now, these 2, that means we'll be able to fly here in a second. Assuming I went to go get all the other 62 to the north. Wait. Oh. How annoying it is to walk around here. At least outside on the moon. In here isn't bad. $290 west. Okay. Though they don't normally give you the final Aether Current in the story without some sort of duty. We might have a moon dungeon or something coming up. We have a moment, I suppose. Ever since we awoke of her inspection, a friend of mine has been acting a little funny. I could go and call on him, as I do, but he always insists that nothing's wrong. Okay. Many thanks to you. My friend's name is Dreamingway. He should be somewhere nearby. Just follow the lamentatious snuffle. Last bits. Yeah. Focus streaming way? Sure, you're no working way, but... Oh, my! Hello. You're not elaborate. Am I dreaming? Is the day finally here? Am I truly waking with a visitor from Aetheris? Whatever can I help you with, kind sir? Your friends asked me to check on you. Who put you up to such a thing? In any case, I couldn't bother an honored guest with my silly troubles. You insist, perhaps I could share a nibble of what's on my mind? But first, may I ask your name? Ravioli Formuoli, a truly spectacular name. I'm sure it speaks to your character in one way or another. Uh-huh. If only I could say the same for mine. Perhaps it was a mistake to choose dream from the Tome of Words. For Trisam, I have no such thing. And seeing everyone else live up to their names since our awakening has only made me more aware of it. Damn. The people of Aetheris, on the other paw, seem to dream a great deal. Do you have any advice for me? Focus on what you love to do. But that's the problem. I have the foggiest idea what that would be. Well, my fellow Lopperids might. I've known them since we were created. So perhaps they see something in me that I cannot? There, help. You must be able to find an objectively appropriate dream for me to pursue. You know best what would be of service to mankind, after all. All ears, so you need only tell me once you've come up with something. Anything at all. I normally don't pay any mind to these Aether Current quests, because they're throwaways. But I really like these rabbit people. Until we learn, like, something soon with whatever they're doing with Urianger, and then it's like, oh, alright. Throw them in the trash. How the fuck? Ah, there you are. No sluggard, I can tell you that. Always happy to lend a paw when there's work to be done. Compared to others, well, let's just say he's a great help. You wanna know about Dreaming Way? I can't say I know him terribly well. He's always rushing off on a new task just as soon as he finishes the old one. Another one around here? Oh, there they are. The other quest is right there as well. Dreaming Way, he can do anything he sets his mind to. He doesn't complain about getting his paws dirty either. That said, I'm not sure I can think anything that he's particularly gifted at. Rusk Lopperet. Hello. You have a penchant for excitement and adventure. I assume in your travels you have doubtless heard tales of Alligans. Don't get me started. Thought as much? I ask because I have planned to survey an Alligan relic not far from here. Okay. Not far from here. Way over there. Okay. Do they not have of interest to share? Please say they did. Well, that's what I expected, I suppose. Nice enough, but in no way gifted. Perhaps I was never meant to dream. Never too late. You really think so? Goodness, people are truly as kind as they say. In that case, I promise not to give up until we found my dream, even if it's the last thing I do. But, that got grim. Let's exhaust our other options before we go for anything potentially lethal, shall we? Oh, this has a whole... Okay, so this goes on to a whole side quest with Dreaming Way. I'm gonna accept this one. Primary work includes gathering materials, equipment maintenance, importantly, carrot production, all indispensable to our day-to-day operations. I'm sure you agree. I keep that one on the back burner, though. Droid's gone wild. Oh, it's about to expire. I know there is an aether current, like, right here. So if I actually have access to it right now, might as well. $98 to the southeast. One, like, around there, apparently. See a bridge right there. Oh, there it is. Downfall? Are these moon crabs? 100 to the south. Huh. Southeast. West. Oh, it's probably, okay, it's probably looking at that one. One that I have seen, but previously had no way to reach. Oh, there's like a whole... Okay. Just looks like a giant Monado in the ground over here. The crash site is just ahead. If you find anything that may prove useful, I'd be grateful if you could retrieve it for me. Onward then, after you. Let me... There it is. I was like, I could see it from there and there. Like, I could be on both of these, but I couldn't actually reach it. To northeast. 240, so like back here. What was this place called? Heimdall's Last Sight. Okay. Oh, there it is. Okay, 4 more. 600 northwest. Oh, way back in the Moon Bunny place. Apparatus offline appears to be transportable. Place in your ambiguously sized bag. Yes, thank you. Game is too bulky to carry back. Oh. Okay. Turn to Bruce and defeat any enemies that attack. Ah. Of course, he had to cause problems. There's someone else doing this too. Oh. I'm gonna spawn more. Oh, good. I got just a random enemy in here too. I love that. Hey, Kedium, Moon is going good. A moment longer, that drone would have alerted more. Now, did you find anything of interest? Let me have a look. No, you're right. It must wait until we get. It must wait until we get back. Ah. Ever increasing taste for rabbit. They are up to something. Potentially evil. Not really sure yet. 41 to the north. Oh, is it? .43 southeast. Above me? It must be above me. They don't feel like they can be intentionally malicious, but they're definitely stupid. Yeah. I feel like if they're doing anything that would be considered nefarious, it's probably... But that's just what Heidelin told us to do. What do you mean it's wrong? What do you mean this is bad? You know? There it is. Yeah, it was directly above. Right, next one. 381 south. Before I jump down, stay up here in case is also up here. I spent the last 2 weeks binging 14 videos, so I understand at least 40% of the lore. Solid. Okay, wait, so it's out here? Southeast. Oh, this is gonna be some annoying shit, isn't it? It's gonna be all the way, like, up on the ridge. Or it's the ones that are, like, right next to you, but technically also not. All the way up. And then back in here. Yup. This fucker. What? No. And there's one more. Where? 195 Southwest. Okay. Need a bridge. That bridge. Okay. Not gone that way at all. Northwest. A cave. With one of these out here. Huh. In ruins at that too. Okay. Well, there are all the Aether cards we can pick up. And you turn this quest in, and then MSQ gives us the last one, and we can finally fly. Safe at last? Now, show me what you found. This is an elegant decryption unit. With it, we can read elegant tombstones about history, science, poetry, if we had any, which we do not. Adventure for another day, I suppose. Nevertheless, I'm deeply excited by the prospect, as I'm sure you can tell. You have my heartfelt gratitude. All right. Now to the archives. I wonder, can I teleport from the Aetherite? Travel to instanced area? Oh! Oh, I didn't even know you could do that. So I've only recently found out that areas have instances if there's too many people. But I assumed that, oh, whichever one you're in, you're stuck there. I didn't know you could manually go to other instances. It was just a roll of the dice. That's neat. A lot of hunt trains. I have noticed, like, in Party Finder, like, people saying, like, yeah, like, Thavnir Instance 2 was like, oh, okay. You just gotta hope you're in Instance 2, and then you join, otherwise you're screwed. That's how I've been assuming so far. That makes it much better. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing way enough. If you've naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yeah, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. Hope you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. Ah, so that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. For you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of the notion of using the moon, the means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. There is a way to avert the final days. I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plan. Hence. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. People of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash or I'm gone. I think you're already doing something rash, just so like... If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we will knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. We're under attack. Killed the fucker with a potato, killed the big baddie, yeah. Children of a potato and a bunny girl. Or potatoes and bunny girls, separate evolutions of these guys. 6,000 years in the making, yeah, maybe it was different evolutionary paths, right? He's too powerful. Growing Way returns to stop you. Growing Way, please. Sorry. Okay, so the Urianger thing were, I would say, right about that, Pharaohs. Like, they're just stupid. Like, no, you can't, but you'll ruin it because you don't like our facilities. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace to find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Aetheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late!
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
But their movements are so good.
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared
Very
no
Looney
effort.
Tunes.
Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Pet the bunny.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we have met.
My name is Puddingway.
Let's go, Puddingway!
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure. But one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words.
That's the best one.
A judicious
We found it.
application of fey
The best
magics
Loperit.
at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live? After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Ways Compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
Gotta love him.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
Ah, new flower color! Cilantro knows of this flower. Very like her. The flower does match us right now, yeah. Maybe by its light, you may come to know her true intentions. Intentions which remain a mystery even to us. Call it Elpis. We do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
They wake up after we beat them
Of course.
unconscious.
And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Agreed. The Charleyan Forum, yes?
Oh,
How did you know?
that would make sense.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans.
With their preparations for a mass migration.
I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
I see. The one he was referring to was Moonbrita. Yeah, that's why I thought. Okay, so not a dungeon. Interesting. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. Serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It'll be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, in all our fellow scions. For when I next return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. And we can fly! Bless! Oh, I should probably pick up the next quest, though, before I just start filling out the map. With the Loporits in Urianje's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Battle. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, so we must be prepared. Also, the fact that they got their knowledge from the council explains so much. Yeah, especially the food. You know, they said, like, yeah, there was a wide selection, but why not just perfect one when Charleyan is home to Archon loaf, the loaf of bread that is all nutrients and not flavor. Oh, I did. Where was that? Was Pudding Way standing there for me to talk to? I should have. I don't remember where I just came from. If they hadn't, if they would still be there anyway. Finish home to cheeseburger. I mean, from that one corner, yeah. How far can I get? I want to go way down in here. Mapping the realm. Far down as you can be. Still very cool. Alright. Now flying here, grinding out the fates, be much better. Which, most of them, they only have 4 in rank 2 now. Another gate. Like, yeah, going through this probably a better way of doing it. I like that. A little fun section. Opera's good. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. Yeah. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now, we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thoroughly detailed report to Lucy. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on there here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Like, yeah, everything went to shit, and we went to the moon. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies at the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into a panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Yeah, the relaxing moon vacation. I mean, outside of a big fight with Zodiac, it was pretty relaxing. His name is Sir Simp. Fitting location of him. Pressed directly up against Lucia. Good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. Before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. And so we have petitioned to aid of the Allied nation. Some are understandably hesitant to prefer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to Imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their temper. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun. Enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Euless is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alisae's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. At least Euless is okay. I liked him. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. Oh. Well, that's handy. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as you have experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure temperate. Master Matoy has no doubt thrilled the mother Porksy affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for our ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of temper has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force, to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Tolaforoi? Yeah, to get out my fucking cave. All I need are my brooms and frogs. I wonder what happens to the forums speak not of which you know enchantment if one outside of the forums speaks of what it was. I mean, it's probably, yeah, if we find out what they can't say, they're probably just shock and awe. But they can't converse with us about it because it's forbidden, I guess. The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. Still, there's much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? One-sided conversation, yeah. Yes, of course, I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. I'm sure at least one of the forum members isn't bound. That might be our ticket to discussion. They did explain how to become unbound, but it was like you need a 90% positive vote to be unbound. So like it's pretty much set up in a way that like you're not getting the enchantment broken. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speak of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Right, thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. If past works I read are indicator, either the people subject to it will be freed, so to speak, or they'll still be held in silent, but it won't have any effect on non-forum members. Yeah. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood, he has returned here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would not likely live to tell the tale. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's a good idea. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. An admirable but futile endeavor. Yeah. Mayhap you're right. I suppose if anyone is to hunt him down, it must be you. Who else could even hope to bring low to that monster? Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the Crown Prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Violator. Oh, I thought it said Violator Galvez. Viator Galvez, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Close enough, right? Pandanielin is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlotte. Okay. Most silence on this topic curses I've read about in fiction involve violently killing the host. If they speak of it, the one that's just like no and leaves it at that is new. I mean, yeah, it's much better than dying. The only thing I've ever I can really recall having that is Fates. The whole like, oh, if you speak of Vala, you disappear. The snowman. Very good. The next winter event starts in a few days. I'm hoping past items like this are available in it. They showed two what seemed to be minions. Christmas nutkin and a little troll or something. cash shop. Damn. I do know they put like past things in the cash shop, hoping maybe they become available for the event. Oh, what is this? That's when they came from. Oh, now that we've been to the moon. Oh, does this unlock weekly bee hunt? Maybe. Recommended you for associate level hunts. Give me the papers. Xenobiologist. Associate Guild Ship Mark bills are now available. You are now permitted to take bills for Associate Hunts from Guild Ship Hunts boards found in Charlene and Rods of Han. New quests and Senior Marks will become available on reaching level 89. So still daily, but higher level daily. Okay. Journal. What day is it? Still Monday. So that's the journal you mean. That's still, what, a few hours, right? Unless you still need to do this week's, you mean. Finish it real quick. Over there. Oh, those are all the, yeah, I was like, what is, oh, the role, those are interesting. Role quests for crafters. I guess is another motivation to try to get more to 80, but that's so much money. Oh wait, is there... Where's a retainer station? There. I don't know if I sold the fat cat yet. That would give me... Hopefully, well... Leveling... Blacksmith, I was like, okay, yeah, we're good. And then I ran out of crystal. And that's where all my money went. Probably will happen again. Nope, didn't sell. So there'd be 300k sitting there. I wonder if I got, Wait, it did sell. Oh, did it literally just sell as I went to check? What are the fucking chances? Like, wait. Alright. Give me that money. We have botanist or miner level. They have a bunch of stuff for making crystal farming easier. I have a level 19 miner. Look at this friend. And a frog, but nice ocean sunfish. I don't know how annoying it is, like, to mine crystals yourself. You're an Omnicrafter or Gatherer, and I'd still rather pay for shards than farm them. I feel like that's probably, even if I had a level 80 Gatherer, I'd probably still feel the same. But I guess it really depends. I'm just always broke, so... This 300k will go pretty immediately, I'm sure. Welcome back, Ravioli. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered, my body flowing through the life stream toward Golemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of aether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Sod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though he prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before— oh my god. Hello. With the fat chocobo minion. We should wait for others to join us before you give your account. Let's reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. About to sell. I was like, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much it is, but buying like 1,000 crystals or so is like 70k-ish. At least at the price I was looking at the other night. Sorry to kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. I've heard about, well, I think, didn't they nerf it for 6.0? I've heard about, like, an okay way to make money is the cookie black market or whatever people like to call it. I don't have a culinarian at level 80, but I'm pretty sure that was one of the things they specified was getting nerfed. The payout from cookies. Make 70k from a semi-lucky retainer venture. What are some of the best retainer ventures? Like, I have just a random dancer, and then I have one farming cats and praying. I mean, I got my second cat today. I made money. He would make hundreds of cookies for millions of gil, and he nerfed into the ground. Ah, okay. Quick venture. Quick ventures are the 1 hour ones, aren't they? Chance to return with basically any item in the game. For max level and not farming a certain ingredient. Yeah, quick venture. Oh, I always do the expeditions or whatever, the like full 18-hour or whatever. But I guess now, like, now I need my retainers to hit 90. It is, you send them out, and so many, you'll get the chance of something good every so often. The 18 are only useful for leveling them. Can you get the cat from 1 hour ventures too? Or is that the other, like, you have to farm the 18 one for the cat as well? Because fat cat money, if you can do it in 1 hour's, sick. Could get a fat cat from... Interesting. Okay. That's something I guess I need to start doing. Random glam gear. The only, like, money making I've really had, which was just lucky, pulls through deep dungeon sacks. Like, I chanced upon, I got 2 Thavnarian headdresses and a Thavnarian skirt, like, a week ago. I was like, oh, these are neat. I probably won't use them. What do they sell for? Oh, Multiple 100,000. I'll take this. Thank you. Will Urion J be joining us? Nah, he's on the moon with rabbits. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Ravioli can explain why better than I. For onions. I actually recently learned about Thavnarian onions, because my chocobo just hit 10, like a few days ago. Like, Jesus. But yeah, I have no... I'm in an FC, but I don't do any of that. I'm just here for the buffs, honestly. So I would have to have a house, which, yeah, that's not happening. Otherwise, yeah, growing onions seems like a really good way to make money. The final days as befell Amarat. Only 3 mil? I've never had that much money in my life in this game. Never. We're to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? Also, you know, you gotta play Housing Savage to even get the house in the first place. Are we to escape via the moon? What are the source and its reflections? Yeah. They'll die. I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Fortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amarat, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Emiratines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorum. There's still much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emiratines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loporites in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Tataru! Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. Oh? What is Father up to now? Market for high quality gear has gone down dramatically. It really only makes money in like the first week. Interesting. Sell quest rewards. Huh. I don't know. I feel like I don't have enough to really do much about my money situation outside of this retainer thing. That's good info. One way to find out. I don't think the foundation, like the Idleshire housing, goes until 6.1. Is that when they're doing that?
Order, I say.
A preview. Yeah, you can get the Aethernet to actually go there, but yeah, you can't buy anything yet. Oh boy. What are they about to announce?
I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star.
Can get ahead.
Said affairs concern all citizens, so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Telophoroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
That was very, like,
Calm yourselves.
Courage of the Cowardly Dog, Eustace.
Time has
Never
come
heard
to
nothing
speak
about
of the
that? Nope.
Forum's most sacred duties.
Let's not be real.
First,
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Well, there's that.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of
gloss over the
Charlian
rabbit
has
part,
ever
yeah.
been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
So much for, you know, not letting the public know, right?
Do you
But also-
remember what Mother told us when
Oh.
we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
I figured that was the case.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
And I'm sure Charlian, being Charlian, they have absolutely no intention of letting the rest of the world know that there is a moon arc. It is for them and them alone. Fuck the rest, right? Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
Believe we got there first, yeah.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Charlian, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
At least something got
When
to
you're
him.
not so consumed with self-righteousness,
But
he
yeah.
might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action. And there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Right. Sleepy time. Crowd tells me before I made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. Realization that the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself, why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? No use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. No harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Visitors come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Oh, this is... Okay, they did this in Shadowbringers, too. Where you get to pick a role quest person. I don't know. I like them all so much. We'll do Batman. Justinian. Get in here. In regular clothes. Look at you.
You're alone. Good. The twins thought now would be a wonderful time to pay a visit to my chambers. Rather than listen to them bicker over tonight's snacks and tomorrow's plans, I seized the first opportunity to make my escape.
Uh-huh.
To their credit, they decided against intruding on your peace and quiet. Can all be a bit exhausting at times, can't it? I wasn't sure what to make of you at first. during the Dragon Song War, how quick you were to take up a cause not your own. But I came to see that is simply the way of you and yours. I will not pretend to understand this talk of ancient primals and the final days. But I trust in your judgment and choose to believe in your cause. You and Alphino have my lance, now and always. You'll need it. Rack and ruin looming on the horizon. Calamity bearing down upon us. There's no place I'd rather be than here. Standing shoulder to shoulder with friends on the front line. So do not hesitate to send me against your enemies. I'll make them rue the day they met me.
Hell yeah.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I could do with a little air. If Alphino asks, I was never here.
I like that this is voiced too. That means every option is voiced.
Until the morrow.
Oh, that makes me want to... I'm sure there's a video of it. Makes me want to go and look at all the options.
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Walk through to jump out your window? Yeah.
Thank the Ilsabar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum, too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
Oh boy.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
What?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance.
Oh, hey!
Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Yeah? lighting way. Or light... Yeah, lighting way. Okay. Like lightning? No, lighting. Our own... Funny. What was the last 5? One that I wanted... Oh, hey, it was... Crap. Oh, Saru. Is this 85? 85. Oh, it's midnight. Fuck. God damn it. That is a stopping point as any, even though I don't want to. Kind of cliffhanger, yeah. That is, I guess, Act 3, so to speak. We got the achievement and everything. Okay. There wasn't... I'm still kind of surprised. There was no, I guess the trial was Act 2. Well, no. The trial ended Act 2. There wasn't an instance in the whole 3rd section, actually. It was all just talking to moon rabbit people, which was fun enough. Right. I'm starting to look at that. Good shit, though. We're, I guess, technically at the halfway point at being 85. See. 1 to 80, 80 to 83, 84 to 85. Oh, no, we're actually halfway. Skimming through the, like, 3rd section. But, yeah, pretty much halfway point. Halfway level-wise, how far story-wise? About the same. Well, let me... So it's broken up into 5 sections. I'm not gonna, like, super look too hard at it, but I always use a checklist, when I'm doing questing. We're there... I think, actually, the number of quests looks to be less than the first half, because the first half had that, like, route split. But things can get juicy, I'm sure. So I would say quest-wise, at least number of quests. I don't know about time-wise. We're over the halfway in terms of number. But time-wise, probably halfway point still. Fine. I am curious, now that I'm back here, if I go back to the moon, or is there any more quests? Any blue things that pop up? Very chill for being the end of the world soon. Yeah. That little end scene definitely... Blue quest, okay. Definitely was the, alright, shit's about to go down. Gonna get set up. But let's see, it's Monday. We'll do that on Wednesday. We'll get back to SMT5 tomorrow. See how far we can get. Maybe. I don't know if 2 streams finishes that game or not. That would be ideal. Because I do want to finish it. But I'm far more excited to play this story than anything else right now. Especially with... I was actually talking to Kenny about this. I have loved how good the Final Fantasy XIV community is about not talking about spoilers. However, that apparently is an exception for newly released content. Like Shadowbringers or earlier, they won't say jack shit, but dodging Endwalker shit right now is getting more and more difficult as days go by. So, that's the other reason I really want to get through it. People don't know how to shut up. Yeah. Which is so weird to me, because, again, they've been so good about all the previous content since this whole boom, which I've really appreciated. Game's only officially been out a week, and yeah, people are just going on. Yeah, and like, some people can't even, you know, the queues, you know? People can't even play as much as they otherwise would want to, because you gotta prep extra time. Like, these streams, I wake up at 4, first thing I do is I start my queue. If I'm streaming this, I start my queue. So I can be logged in by 7. To actually do this. I was like, yeah, like, I get why. It's the big finale. It's exciting, new. But it's such a, like, 180 compared to how things have been. And yeah, even if you do get in, it's a lot of content. Yeah, exactly. Probably, well, I've been doing these. You see, 11 hours. I probably should outfit so that I can actually do level 80, 18-hour ventures for the levels to make it worthwhile. But this guy, I would need a level fisher. So, let's see here. Quick ones? Okay, how do I... Where's the cancel? Is there a cancel? Or am I not... I just where you can tell him to stop. There it is. They did nothing except play all weekend of early access, logging in at 10 a.m. every day. We're in bed somewhere between 3 to 5 a.m. and I still couldn't finish it just in that weekend. Yeah, I know it's a lot. Boyfriend has had so much less time with you than usual, and I feel bad, but also, yeah. Listen, it's understandable. Are these? No, marker prohibited. I've been stockpiling these, just like, I mean, I should use them, but also thinking about, like, can you sell the gear inside it? Probably. Oh, well, maybe not. Looking at the one here. Let's see. The... Open, like, an 82... glove coffer. Speaking of, you know, the Fire Emblem stuff, here's one in my in my FC. Yeah, so like I could put that on, or but it's also all items from your inventory. Are they actually selling, though? 12, 13. Kind of. Gonna have to undercut. They're not selling a lot, seemingly. Gonna have to undercut a lot, probably, to get anything. It's gone as high as 70, but all of these at 30 or below. At that point, I probably should just wear it. Because I gotta get to 90 for the quest armor. I'm sure will be at the end of the role quest. Especially being tank. Kind kind of more important to keep your gear up to snuff than other classes, honestly. 83. Want feet, legs. To give a bunch of money over time, it would. Then I also got the undercutting. The market competition in this game. God. Gotta undercut just immediately. Like, oh, someone undercut the undercut, and it's just the back and forth. And then you go to bed, you wake up, it feels like a pyramid scheme. It really does. Because you gotta undercut the shit just to sell it. But then, right, so you have like a list of like 10 people who are just undercutting. You go to bed, you wake up, you look at the same thing, they sold for 30 grand more than you just sold it for. It goes all the way back up. It's like, it has to be fucking, yeah, I feel like it's some sort of black market. Or people manipulating the prices. 80, yeah. That too. That's like Chris the other night was saying, like, oh, you're leveling crafters? That's a pyramid scheme, and I believe it, honestly. I have not gotten any returns on leveling crafters. I've done it just so I can do Beast Tribe quests. I've sunk so much money into it, for really nothing. I can decent 2 jobs worth of things. That's it. And like half the things, like I was looking at all this, the Eden armor. I was like, oh, the Eden gear could be decent. I don't have an armor or a leatherworker or a reaver or a goldsmith to actually desynth. So it's like another 500-600 grand just to level them to 80 to desynth. That was a legit thing in the past. Huge guilds of people, and I used to play things with just bulk, buy something, hold on to it, then pyramid scheme, sell it off at profit. I'm sure that happens. I'm actually very glad this game doesn't have, like, speaking of things like that, well, you know, a lot of MMOs have, like, guild raids, or, like, you competing for what guild runs the server taxes, or the economy for that month or week or whatever. I hate that shit. Because it's usually one guild the entire time. They just dominate, and you can't knock them off because they own everything. If you're gonna level any additional ones, do leatherworker. Recipes always use huge amounts of leather, and it's pain. I mean, I would want all of them. I talked about it earlier, like Moogle weapons, for some reason, aren't from blacksmith. They're from goldsmith, which was why I leveled blacksmith, and then I got all the master recipes. Saw that Moogles weren't a part of the weapon recipes for blacksmith. I don't know. My rudimentary knowledge of a case study in marketplace manipulation. Common knowledge people did it. You could feel which items were going. God. I don't know. Passive, like, for a lot of things, the passive money is whatever. But then there's just things like, damn, I want that. Like, right now, if I get 1 million, I'm throwing it all away on this fucking coat. Because this coat is incredible. But it's fucking expensive. There's just so many things that, like, you're fine otherwise. I don't know. Eventually, maybe I'll get there. I do know there's like a thing people do. So you can technically buy gil in this game. Because when you can buy level boosts. And said level boosts come with some gil. So people who don't care about their money will buy level boosts like on another character to trade the money from that to their main account. It's really expensive to do. I doubt it's really worth it. But I've seen my FC talking about it from time to time. For like level boosting just for the money. Like it's can't be that serious. Like I'm broke. But it can't be that serious. I mean, you can't trade on the same account. They need a whole nother subscribed account to do this. So at that point, I'm pretty sure they will ban you if you do that. I do think it's against TOS. But like, there's a lot of things that are against the terms of service that is just like they can't really do anything without very clear evidence. A lot of people just be accessory to it, yeah. Yeah, you could also, yeah, you mail stuff to a friend, they mail it to your main. I don't know. The main things I want as far as money making goes, like, I mean, Thavnarian onions. I'm nearing rank 11. I'm gonna need another one soon. There is a quest. There's 2 you get from a quest. The second one is really fucking, like, I was looking at it, it's like a 12 quest chain or something. It's like, I mean, I'm gonna do it, but I don't want to do it. And then after that, can't get any more free. There's that coat I really want. And beyond that, I can pretty much just let my money build, probably. Hyper against you, also do it yourself in a very weird gray area, going through a middleman to give yourself something somewhere else. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't be too surprised if this FC had some. Them being so fucking rich and constantly online, I'm sure they would probably be able to get me them, but I don't interact with my FC very much. Like I said earlier, I'm pretty much just here for this and a room. Let's see. Not that. It's this. I don't know the last time I've looked in here. I don't know if it's safe to look in here. New items and shit. Won't highlight over anything. There's, okay, aren't onions. Get loads of brooms. Surprisingly, no onions sitting in here. There are some free minions in here, though. But you gotta be like an Urban Legend FC by now that I really do. I mean, yeah, I usually will get interaction. I just don't, especially with Endwalker. I try not to be like, I have a no FC tab right here that I'm constantly on, so I can't read what they're talking about. You know, there are a few people who like make it a point to always say hi, or while pop up, they'll wave. But I'm definitely like, I'm like always around. I just don't necessarily say much. But yeah, I don't know. They might be able to do something. I don't know if I have any way of like seeing what is being grown over here. Like the garden. They're making, okay, so it's all cracker root. What are those for? Because I saw there was a stack of like 1,000 in the chest. So these are all cracker roots. I don't know what they grow those for. It might just be for just leveling chocobos? Because I know someone, like I remember to stable my chocobo before I log off. And usually someone at some point will go through and feed all of them, experience food, whatnot. That might be what that is. Not 100%. Yeah, I don't know. Either way. Wait, I haven't actually... Did they change anything in here? Oh, hi. My bad. Explain? Yeah, sure. I just assumed it was for chocobo feeding food. I was like, I don't know the names in there. Let me scroll through. Like, no, if they're doing anything, it's in whispers, I'm sure. Several types want to boost certain things. I do know vaguely about that. The only feeding thing I've ever bothered with was dying my chocobo. Getting food 10 times makes it a favorite food, which increases the strength. Okay. I do vaguely know, but I can't because I've stabled it. Crackaroo. Okay, yeah, that's the one that's just... That's what I assumed. It was just the experience one. But also doesn't overwrite favorites. Cool. Yeah, that's what they constantly farm, I guess. Okay. Good shit. I do want to check to see. I get those pictures for a few that I don't know if I got. Oh, there's one that I don't think I got here. Hold on. All the bunnies. Oh no, okay, this is one that I wasn't sure if I got on time. Okay. Be good. Wow. How big is this? I'm nearing 500 items. 468. But, yeah. Rambles aside. Be back with SMT5 tomorrow. And continue Endwalking on Wednesday. 14 player if you don't have a giant screenshot folder. I'm just glad it's easy to do, especially with G-Shade. Make it look nice. Nice and pretty. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Enjoy the rest of your night. And I will see you all again tomorrow. Have a good night, everyone.
Don't leave me. Don't leave me! Father!